In der guten alten Zeit lebten die Menschen noch ruhig und in Frieden. Niemand glaubte, dass es in Zukunft zu einer Bedrohung kommen würde. Auf der Schattenseite des Friedens und des Wachstums gab und gibt es aber auch immer das Böse. Die Menschen beginnen, das Wachstum abzulehnen und bezeichnen den Frieden als Degeneration. Wir haben uns hier versammelt, um die Mächte der Finsternis mit unserem verfluchten Blut zu rufen. Wir wollen, dass sie die Welt regieren. Wir erwarten lächelnd den Niedergang der Welt. Nach 100 Jahren ist der Böse wieder auferstanden. Er kann sich in eine Fledermaus, einen Wolf und Nebel verwandeln. Er liebt die Nacht. Er schlürft das Blut von jungen Frauen und lebt ewig. Der Burgherr des Teufelsschlosses, der Herr des Bösen, Graf Dracula ist auferstanden.
伝説は語る。イース、かつてこの地上に栄華を誇った理想郷。イースは2人の女神と6人の神官によって統治され、強大な力を秘めた金属により繁栄を極めた。神官は人々に敬われ、その統治は公平無私であった。
Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be doing a variety stream featuring the Turbo Grafx-16 Mini, or PC Engine Mini, whichever you want to call it. This is technically the Turbo Grafx model, so there are a couple of game changes versus the Japanese editions, but the majority of the lineup is the same. Lots of really good stuff on here. I actually originally streamed this when it first came out. It was mid-2020. As of doing this current stream, we're in 2022. And, yeah, this was actually requested by Uber Disco, who's out there in chat land right now. Uber is a big PC Engine and Turbo Grafx fan. He's got the real hardware, but he also does a lot of his stuff on Raspberry Pi. He's also got, I think, multiple Turbo Grafx and PC Engine Minis that he also streams from. So, needless to say, he really likes this stuff. And, yeah, he requested me to do this. And we're getting kind of close to October. I wanted to go ahead and knock this out before October hit. So here we are, mid-September, close to mid-September. And we're going to play some Turbo Grafx Mini. Man, I totally forgot that Ghouls and Ghosts was on here. We're probably going to have to play that later. But I told Uber that he gets picks of the games I'm going to be playing tonight. So Uber, what are we going to start off with? Stuff that is actiony and shmuppy, preferably. I'm not going to be playing any like RPGs or adventure games or anything like that. Like Necromancer. Oh, Uber says he just has the core graphics mini, but he does love it. It's his favorite console for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, Gary. I mean, that's it's a big undertaking, but if you've got the drive and passion to learn it, then go for it, man. I kind of try to stay out of that ring. It's too much for me to keep up with all the other stuff that I also keep up with. I just homebrew for retro consoles now. There's so much of it that it's just like it's too much for me to even think about. But I know you're very much into it. I see all your tweets and retweets and stuff like that. But yeah, go for it, dude. Hey, John Smith. Uber says Star Parodier. Okay. We'll start off with Star Parodier. Oh, I was already on it. Oh, holy crap. Look at that. But yeah, I got my 8-bit DOE wireless controller working, which is good. I was actually having troubles getting it functioning. Apparently there is a button on the front of it that you're supposed to press. Oh man. Hey, Office, welcome back. Your friend had a Turbo Grafx back in the day, but Mini, yes. The Mini, John, is a one of those mini consoles that came out. Think of it as like the NES or SNES Classic or Sega Genesis Mini, but for Turbo Grafx. It came out a little over 2 years ago now. Battle stage option. Let's do option. So we got sound test, game level. I assume that is default. Screen mode. Oh, it's one of those with like a sort of vertical mode. Interesting. It's not really Tate, but it's interesting. It's got soft rapid off, which I'm guessing is just like auto fire. But yeah, I am using the 8-bit Do Turbo Grafx Mini controller. It's an excellent controller. It's wireless, it's 2.4 gigahertz, so you know, it's relatively low on the input lag. Leafo3 says, we in here. You are, indeed. Hey, Mark, welcome back. Let's be the PC Engine ship if I don't mind. Okay. I shall do that. Yeah, it's got a great game selection. It's especially if you like shoot-'em-ups. If you're huge in the shooters like I am, it's probably the best mini console you can get. There's a lot of fun secrets as well. So it actually looks like it does have auto-fire. I'm just holding down the button 2, and it's doing just fine. There is the 8-bit Do controller does actually have a second set of buttons which acts as turbo. Uber, wasn't this a duo game? A Super CD-ROM? I never actually owned the physical of this back in the day. Okay, looks like yellow is homing. Man, I forgot how much shimmer there was on this, though. I mean, I'll eventually get used to it, but man, I totally forgot about that. There's a lot of screen shimmer. Gary says he played this a lot in 2019. Very nice. Yeah, it seems pretty fun. I haven't played it since our first mini stream, so it's been a couple years now. Yeah, I should have stuck with that yellow shot. I do like the blue. I don't know. Let's go back with yellow. That's homing missiles. And then red was... Oh, that's right. I guess you have to pick up the same color if you want to actually, like, upgrade. I love the music on this console. Like, there's a lot of personality in a lot of the CD soundtracks on this platform. Kind of hard to tell if you're actually doing damage, because there aren't really, like, on that boss there weren't any sound effects that were chiming, but I did see their facial expressions, which made me think I was doing damage, so I just decided to sit in the corner. Okay, so this shot, this is max power, I guess. It's not upgrading any further. See, we got some sound effects there. That lets me know I'm doing some kind of damage. Alright, what does the heart do? I have no idea what the heart does. Uber, what does the heart do? Or anybody else out there? I'm gonna go ahead and stick with homing again. One up. I will take that. Uh-oh. Well, I have a shield now. I just realized that. Oh, nice. There's some, like, faux scaling right there. That was nice. R-Type Alien Crush TV Sports Football. Legendary accent right in. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Venom. The office is the heart makes you happy. Oh, Gary, you beat Master System Golden Axe? Oh, man. GG, Gary. GG. I actually, I think it was on a Master System stream not too long ago. I tried it. I got pretty far into it, actually. It's such a jank fest, but I don't know. There's just something about it. Was that like a weapon downgrade? I think it was a weapon downgrade. Oh, I hate it when shooters do that to you. Whoa there. Uber, what's your favorite weapon in this game? I should say, what's your preferred weapon? You think a CD's the best? Okay. Venom says, I can't handle the Master System Golden Axe after playing the Genesis one. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I'm still firm in my mindset that Sega should not have even attempted games like that on the Master System. I understand they were trying to, you know, really take advantage of their arcade star power. Golden Axe was a really, you know, big arcade game. As was games like Altered Beast and whatnot. And those games were just a little too much for the Master System. I really wish Sega had focused more on just truly unique titles for the platform, as opposed to, like... I don't, it's kind of like disingenuous to say the ports are half-assed. It's just like the system is not really, it's not meant for stuff like that, you know? Like, even the Genesis, like, didn't do those games 100% justice. Like, there were still major color deficiencies and, you know, inferior sound, and so yeah, that's. I'm, you know, very firm in that belief. Or if Sega had done more of, like, using those games and using the themes and just making brand new games out of them, that probably would have been a little bit better. And, like, Golden Axe Warrior's kind of cool. It's a Golden Axe theme, but it's totally different from any of the beat-em-ups. So more of that, I think, would have been a lot better on the Master System specifically. Probably one of the biggest disappointments in terms of arcade ports on Master System is that port of Strider. Like, holy hell. It is one of the most sluggish, choppy, unfun arcade conversions you will ever play. I am sorry if I'm ruining someone's childhood. I'm sure I am. There's got to be someone out there that absolutely loves Master System Strider. But man, Golden Axe is kind of like that, but it's actually a lot more playable, even though it doesn't seem like it. Is that it? I like Outrun on Master System, but I totally totally understand if people don't enjoy it. It is choppy. It's definitely a lot more playable than something like Strider, I will say that. But it's still not ideal, like same with Space Harrier on Master System. Yeah, you know, I guess there was a point in time where, like, if you were raised on the Master System and you had played those games right when they came out, they were probably impressive for what they were, but man, they have aged like they've aged like milk. It's an aged, you know, they're left out for a week without being refrigerated and they turned moldy. Or they turned to goo. So that 1 week of impressiveness by milk standards was not wise on Sega's part, in my opinion. They really should have been focusing more on just, you know, unique games that were Master System specific. I still like, I'm really glad that they did bring some arcade ports out to Master System, though. Like, I love the stuff that was based on the older arcade hardware, like Quartet and Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars. Well, actually, Alex Kidd was, I can't remember, was that actually System 16? Was that like one of the early System 16 games, or am I thinking of another system? Gary will be able to tell me. Alex Kidd: The Lost Stars is not arcade perfect, but it's definitely the kind of game that's more simplistic, and it works to the Master System's strengths, you know. Big chunky objects and, you know, high color count. Ooh, splash! Yeah, Gary, and NES Strider is just different. You know, like, Capcom decided to make a different game. Which was wise. Very wise. And they made a game that, you know, holds up relatively well. I mean, it's not, like, the smoothest action game on NES, I won't lie. But it's definitely tolerable, depending on your tastes. And it's interesting, because it is, like, a non-linear game, too. I love the underwater effect here, it's really nice. Good first pick, Uber Disco. Uber says he really likes Cloudmaster on Master System. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely a different kind of shoot 'em up. You know, you got huge sprites. It can be hard to dodge sometimes. But yeah, that was technically a port of an arcade game. Hard to tell if I'm actually doing any damage. I was. Yeah, I figured every time he was making a face, I was doing damage, but it was kind of hard to tell. That's why I like sound cues. And I definitely prefer blinking to animations. Blinking makes it a lot more obvious you're doing something. Gradius is a harsh intro to the stream? I don't know, man. I'm pretty comfortable with Gradius 1 and 2. Yeah, let me go to chat real quick. Offices, I don't even think I've ever played Master System, even on accident. Too many games. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, the Master System kind of flew under the radar for a lot of people back in the day, too. It was like NES, and then, you know, the 16-bit generation. I mean, here in the United States, anyway. People over in Europe, it was a different story. But Japan and the US, it was like NES, Famicom, and then in the States, it was Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. That's kind of how it went. Keith Venom says Game Gear library suffers from milk aging as well. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Venom. I do feel like a lot of stuff on Game Gear is actually pretty cool because, like, I think due to its higher color palette, or its ability to choose from a higher color palette, along with lower resolution, making for, I think, you know, less pixels needing to be thrown around, the developers were able to pull some really cool stuff off on the Game Gear that you just didn't really see on the Master System. Like, Batman Returns is a great example. Like, very impressive graphics. The Game Gear Shinobis, same way. This game's got a great soundtrack. It's energetic, but it's also fun. It's not, like, too edgy. I mean, the edgy soundtracks are always my favorite, but I mean, this is a goofy theme, so, like, the music just fits it perfectly. Another one up. Whoa there. Sounds like he was hiccuping. Yeah, really enjoying this 8-bit Do controller. Alright, let's go back to homing. I do like my homing. It means I can kind of just squeeze my way over to other parts of the screen and not have to worry as much. I can focus on just really trying to avoid enemies, letting the homing missiles do all the work for me. He's gonna throw snowballs at me. Oh, that's great. Man, of course they have homing properties. But again, like, no sound effects when you're doing damage. I guess that's it. Yep. Scene 5, start. Uber, any idea how many levels are in this game? This is actually similar to, I guess, a level in Blazing Lasers? I feel like Gunnak has something like this in it, too. You would say about 8? Okay. Whoa, there, took a hit. Looks like they each have their own, just specific pattern. I guess I've destroyed the yellow snake. I guess I've destroyed the green snake. I guess that's it. Are we going inside a pyramid? Hey, Adam and Mike. Turbo Grafx-16, what's that? Ask Patchy, I bet she knows. Oh, speaking of which, look who decided to join us. They both jumped up there behind my back. Patchouli! Hey, you! Patchouli! Those question marks are not doing me many favors right now. Alright, back to the CDs. That enemy looks way too happy. Oh, that hurt. Well, this is probably game. This is probably game over now. Holy crap, I lost all my bombs. For some reason, I thought I was just going to keep them. I shouldn't have made that assumption. I had like 12 bombs. Does the Mini have military madness? It does, yes. That's definitely a Blazing Lasers reference right there. And of course, this is Bomberman music. Alright, the game's starting to show some teeth now, which is good. I will admit, it was kind of easy for the first 4 levels. Even 5 for the most part. Hey Mario, welcome back. It's a Bomberman level. It looks like it. I love it, man. That's so cool. Yeah, whenever we played this last, I definitely did not make it this far, so this is all brand new to me now. I do wish the missiles would actually hit these objects, though. The ground objects. That's where the CD would be better. Speaking of which... It's honestly kind of like a throwback to some of those bonus stage style levels in like Super Aleste. Where it's just, there's a bunch of ground objects and you get points for them. Well, we have 17 lives. There's gonna have to be bombs involved here. Yep. Hey, Leo. Hello there. This is kind of fun, actually. I have to think about it as if I'm playing Bomberman. More shmups need to do things like this. This is one thing I miss about the 16-bit era of shooters. There was a lot of creativity back then. Are there different colored bombers, Uber? Yeah, Leah, I saw that too. I was reading the Jag forum on Atari Age tonight. Yeah, apparently some more Jag games are gonna be on there. Yeah, I plan on buying that collection when it comes out. I think it's not even slated until, like, November, though, so it's... I thought about making a pre-order on Best Buy's website, but I decided against it. I was like, I can wait. I can just grab it whenever it comes out. I don't think there's gonna be, like, a major shortage of them. I'll just save my money until it comes out. Hey, Ian. These guys with beer makes me want to crack open a beer. Unfortunately, I just took some Tylenol about a half an hour ago, so I'm not sure if that's such a good idea. I went out to Round 1 arcade today. I was there for like a good 7 or 8 hours playing rhythm games. And I ended up having a headache come on, like, towards the end of it, so I had to take something when I got home. Yeah, I would have started the stream a lot earlier, but I decided to go to the arcade today, so I was there for a long time. Cool. You drink beer with Percocet? Oh, Jesus, Mark. That's not good for you. You You can die from doing that. Be careful with that, man. I will say I may have done that recreationally a few times in my life, but, woo, that'll knock you on your ass. Yeah, they usually say, like, don't drink beer with certain, you know, medications like Tylenol. I assume they say it with Tylenol, but ibuprofen is a big no-no. Apparently with, like, how it just reacts with it. Oh my god. Oh, okay. This is, I should be looking at those signs up top. I didn't even notice them till now. Some jamming music. Actually kind of surprised not a lot's going on right now in this level. Oh, it's because it lead up to a boss fight, okay. I knew I was gonna die. Mike says alcohol and Tylenol is very bad for the liver. Damn it, Mike! That means I'm not having any beers tonight. Oh well, it's probably for the better. One thing I don't like about Tylenol though is it doesn't seem to really do much for my headaches. Ibuprofen just works wonders for me. Holy crap, there are barely any iframes. Jesus. Alright. I gotta get powered up fast because this is not working. Yeah, it's like power up or die. Oh, die. This is a blazing laser syndrome, man. Fan-freaking-tastic. I'm literally gonna lose all 20-something lives. Oh, man. I started taking Tylenol because I was on heart medication for a little while, and I'm still kind of, sort of on it, sort of not. I had my cardiologist visit a couple weeks ago. They basically said my heart's like perfect. So they think something triggered my episode where I ended up in the emergency room. So I've been trying to personally wean off the heart medication. But when I was on it, because it's an anticoagulant, you can't mix it with ibuprofen. Like, it can be... I think it could kill you, potentially. You know? You have to be really careful with it. So, my go-to headache medication was ibuprofen, but for a little while I had to stop taking it completely. And they said the only thing I could take was Tylenol. And, you know, sometimes the Tylenol would work mildly, but it never, like, eradicated my headaches completely like ibuprofen does. So hopefully I can get back onto taking ibuprofen soon. Oh, that was a bad time to die. Gimme, 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 gimme! No! Okay, I still got it. It seems like when you have got iframes, you can't actually pick anything up. I noticed that just a little while ago when I was dying a bunch. Well, that reminds me of some enemies in, I think it's Dangerous Seed. That's a Namco arcade game. Dude, that was totally my fault. How did I earn a bunch of extra lives? Huh. Must have gotten like some really good points for killing that guy at the last second. Venomasks is cotton on the mini. No, yeah, it's not, unfortunately. Did we just beat the game, Uber? I want to feel special, but I think I burned through, like, at least 15 lives, probably more. Mike says neither Tylenol or ibuprofen work on his headaches, only prescription meds. He doesn't need it often, though. Man, that sucks. Yeah, ibuprofen does wonders for me. Dude, it's a Super Graphics! It's a Super Graphics! Well, now I'm really glad I went through it. I got to see the Super Graphics at the end. Is that the PC Engine shuttle? I forgot. There's one super goofy looking PC Engine. I forgot what it was called. I thought it was the shuttle. It's like one of the dumbest pieces of equipment ever. But it plays PC Engine games, so it ain't all that bad. It's definitely, there's a lot of PC Engine fan service in here, which is awesome. Yeah, I don't think the shuttle has an expansion port, and so you're really just stuck with U-Card games. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. And Gotcham. I see Beakerman and Genji. Welcome, everyone. Leo asks, going out a lot in the evening these days? I don't see you on Twitch much anymore. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I have been on Twitch. You need to start popping in more often or turn notifications on. Like, I think I was, like, live twice last week. I mean, I have been going out more, but I'm also still there stupidly streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I did a couple Dr. Chaos practice sessions last week. Oh man. Alright, let's try to remember how we... Let's go ahead and save our data. Just to save our score. Return to menu. But yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't been streaming as much on Twitch, Leo, because after work, I just find myself really, really tired. Friday here, I did go live with Dreamcast on YouTube. And then I think I did 2 Twitch streams last week. Mostly NES stuff. Alright, Uber, what's next? Uber gets picks tonight. This is his stream. You can switch over to the Turbo Grafx side. And you get different music. You get other games. Ooh, yeah, Lords of Thunder. We should do some Ninja Gaiden. Okay, we will do that. Yeah, Uber gets all picks tonight. That's one of the stipulations. I told him, like, hey, okay, you get all picks tonight. They've got to be action games, though. They can't be, like, RPGs or adventure games. I need Revenge of Jackie O. Yeah, it's not going to happen, dude. It's not going to happen. And actually, one thing we could do is, let's return to the menu. Because there are settings. We've got display settings. Let's see. Wallpaper. Yeah, I want to change the wallpaper. Here, we'll do that. Alright. Go back. There we go. No, Beaker Man, there's still no hack for this, which sucks. I'd really love there to be a hack. Hey, Adrian, welcome back. Yeah, the UI is pretty slick on this. It's nice. And the music is just so good. The music they did for it is awesome. No, Genji, there was announcements a couple years ago saying, ooh, the Turbo Grafx Mini has been hacked! And then the hack was never released. So... in my book, it hasn't been hacked. If I can't get it and hack my console, it's not been hacked. I don't know what's holding up the release. But it's super disappointing that it has not been available. I have to undo like everything I know about Ninja Gaiden when I play this version. Not everything, but a lot of the technical stuff I have to unlearn. Do I plan on getting the Sega Genesis Mini 2? Right now, the answer is no. Money is just really tight. Well, it's not even that money's really tight. It's that, like, where a lot of my money's been going lately has been, like, going out and socializing and drinking some beer and playing pinball and stuff like that. So, like, money to put towards consoles like that have been tight, to say the least. So I've kind of decided against it. I really want it, don't get me wrong, but it's just I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm kind of bummed about because I definitely want to support it. I'm a huge fan of the Sega CD in particular, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I have had a lot of, like, bills crop up in the last couple of months. I had to open up, like, a new credit card just to get my car repaired back in July. I had some health issues crop up. You know, I'm not trying to make excuses, but this stuff starts to pile up, and so I had plans this year to buy a new pinball machine, and that's freaking not happening. Like, you know, I can't even swing a Genesis Mini 2 right now. It's like my plans for just buying stuff and getting stuff done is gone out the window, basically. So that's where we are right now. But that's the other thing too, Adrian, is like I'm there with you where it's like I want it, but I don't really need it. It would make for a fun stream, but it would only be probably one stream on YouTube, and it's not like I'll make $100 on that stream. I was actually talking to someone else, one of my other viewers the other day, and it'll actually be like I think it'll be over 150 for me after shipping, or close to it. So that's a big pill to swallow when I don't need it. I already have a Genesis, I already have a Sega CD, I already have an analog Mega SG, I already have the Mister. I have a lot of ways to play these games. The big reason I want it is, for one, just to support it, show Sega that there is demand for Sega CD stuff, but also to get some of the new games that are on it. You know, like the new Space Harrier 1 and 2 conversions, and the Fantasy Zone conversion. You know, stuff like that is really cool. Yeah, I mean, I was right there with you, Mark. I couldn't afford to repair it. It was like a $1,500 repair. So I had to open up a credit card with them. I'm trying to do like, it's like $250 a month at least, so I can hopefully pay it off within 6 months and then not get charged interest for it. It's 6 months, no interest. And I'm trying to get out of credit card debt, not into it further, but it's like I didn't have a choice. Then my my mom's like, we can help you out, we'll pay for it. I'm like, no, Mom, you're retired. You need to be saving your money. So I did the responsible adult thing and didn't ask for help from anyone. I just, I just open up the credit card, do it, and I just have to, bite my tongue. And it sucks. I want to get to a point in my life where I have zero credit card debt. Or if I have debt, it's like I own a house. Like, I have a mortgage on a house or something. That's one thing. The way I look at it is, I'm going to be paying for that sort of thing anyway. I'm renting right now, but except the difference is that rent doesn't actually, it's not going anywhere. Or it's not going anywhere that benefits me at long term. I'm basically throwing away that money. But that's the only kind of debt I want to have, if I have any, is, eventually have like a mortgage or something. But credit cards, I really don't want. I don't mind a little bit, like having like a card that's small for just like play stuff. Like, oh, I want to go buy like the newest AAA game. Oh, I'll just go to Best Buy and toss it on the card and then just pay it off. Keep that credit building. But I don't want any other debt. I especially don't want thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of credit card debt. I'm sure a lot of you guys feel the same way. But yeah, that was kind of a long tangent because of the Sega Genesis Mini 2. Yeah, I'd love to get one, but it's just probably not going to happen. Ian says, adulting sucks. He got a new house. Now he got a letter saying they expect me to pay for it. I guess I have to keep working for a living after all, right? Adrian said he had to end up selling a bunch of high-value games recently, and that's at least one positive from having a large physical collection. Yeah. That is something people can definitely do. Unfortunately, I've gotten rid of a lot of my valuable games. I mean, I still have some, but I'm basically at the point where I'm trying not to dip into selling my, you know, my games. Especially not my hardware, because that's what allows me to do a lot of these streams, is having the real hardware, so... As long as I don't have to do it, then I'm just going to keep putting up with, you know, paying things off very, very slowly. And, yeah. How am I liking this port of Ninja Gaiden compared to the NES one? I don't like it very much at all. I really don't. Uber knows all my complaints. This music is just terrible. It is a horrible soundtrack. Like, even just by regular PC Engine standards, it's a terrible soundtrack. It has some of the most uncatchy music ever, and some of the most non-driving friendly music ever. It just doesn't fit. I bet you, you know, there are a lot of, like, physics changes, a lot of, like, mechanics changes, and the game just doesn't feel nearly as good as a result. It's also not nearly as technical as the NES version, with how, like, damage boosts work, and how, like, the spin slash works, and even your invulnerability. Also, that background scrolling is also terrible. I don't know why developers back then thought that it was a good idea to have choppy scrolling. Like, it would have just been better to just have perfectly flat backgrounds. It would have been a lot more pleasing on the eyes. Such a weird design choice. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of stuff I don't like about this version. Ian says, it's taken us forever to climb out of credit card debt. We use a service called Tally that is helpful. We paid our debt down by half, but it took quite a while. Yeah, I've looked into, like, debt consolidation, Ian. But they all want, like, greater monthly payments than what I'd have to pay just by doing everything separately, unfortunately. So, it's not something I've gone with. Oh, man. There are some things that are cool. Like, I like that the screen goes gray like that. That's really neat. It's a nice effect. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna complain about this game. I've complained about it a lot on my channel over the years. But yeah, like I said, don't care for it that much. Dude, this music is terrible. Oh man, this music. I mean, some of the visual upgrades definitely look nice. I definitely like how some of these backgrounds look. And the foregrounds. Like, this area actually looks really cool. I do dig it. It's, again, just like, you know, the gameplay is just... And the music! Oh, the poor, poor music. And my poor, poor ears. Oh, I totally mistimed that. Can I just jump straight over here? Yep. Your jump is much higher in this version too, which is takes a long time to get used to. If you're used to the original game. Which I think only Uber Disco is the one that's not used to the original game. In this chat, I mean. Oh yeah, that's right. This boss is much harder. Oh, and you can hit both of them. I forgot about that. That's a good description, Ian. Ghouls, I don't think it's even all that great on its own. The level design of the original Ninja Gaiden doesn't really work as well with the physics model in this game. Your jump arc is way higher in this one. You're more floaty. Movement and attacking is less snappy. Like, I don't think it's great on its own. But it's hard for me to be unbiased because I grew up with the first Ninja Gaiden and I've been playing it my entire life, so I'm not really the best person to, you know, judge, but I'm trying to think as objectively as possible. And, like, even if I had never played the NES version, for some reason, I don't think I would enjoy this that much based on other games I do enjoy and don't enjoy. Uber, you just need to get better at Ninja Gaiden, man. It's like all the shooters you play and die at. You just gotta stick with them and get better. But, I mean, like with me coming to this version after playing the NES one, you have basically lived off this game for a while now, so obviously it's hard for you to be unbiased. But I do think there's a major skill gap, though, between us in the NES game, and I feel like when you say, get to my level in the NES game, which is not that hard, you'll see things a lot differently, but you're not even close to being there yet. To be fair, you haven't really put that much time into it. It is a game that takes practice, for sure, but there are so many techniques in the NES game that just make your life so much easier. I mean, just the spin slash alone in that game is amazing. And you can try to... Well, the damage boosting isn't really... Like, this would never happen in the NES one. I mean, there are points where you can get juggled to hell and back in the NES game, but for the most part, like, it's not as nasty as it is here. Ugh. You can slash cancel now? Anybody can slash cancel. There is zero reason to slash cancel, though, Uber. And you gotta not speedrun Ninja Gaiden Part 1. You need to just play the game normally. Don't go into it expecting to learn how to speedrun it. Just learn how to beat the game. And then start taking it a little bit faster if you really want to do that. There are ways to play it faster without technically speedrunning it. But... And playing Ninja Gaiden fast is probably the most fun way to play it. I'm not gonna lie. But... you gotta learn the techniques and learn the levels and learn how to deal with each situation first. First and foremost. I'm glad that still works in this one. Stupid bird. Yeah, no, exactly, Ian. I always tell people to try to, like, get half decent at the games. At least learn how to finish them. Learn how to... and then do it again. And then do it again. And then again. You know, like... First, you have to learn how to finish the games. And then second, you gotta do it again. You gotta take all that knowledge that you learned and put it into effect. It's like, okay, you finished it once, but did you have to continue 17 times? Well, maybe next time when you beat it without continuing, the game will click, finally. You know, something like a Mega Man, right? The Mega Man can have a big learning curve if you've never played it before. A lot of us grew up with the Mega Man games, especially parts 1, 2, and 3. So again, we can be, you know, quite biased with those. But there was a point where, like, we struggled with them too. But man, once we learned how to finish them, those games just clicked. And they were so much fun. They became our favorites, you know, and... But... So there's a little more to that, too. I would also say those games are really well designed. This is not. So, what all that I just said doesn't necessarily go for every game. But the classics, yeah, like, especially like the first Ninja Gaiden, you have to do it, man. You just gotta... You gotta finish it, and then you gotta go and do it again, and then do it again. Every time you do it again, you will get better, and the game will become more fun. Oh, that's right, it doesn't refill your health in this version. That is garbage. See, in the NES version, it will refill your health. Thankfully, I had the that throwing star. Hey, E.C. Myers, welcome. The moon scrolling? I completely missed the moon scrolling. Oh, man. I didn't even see the moon. Now I wish I could rewind. Oh, you're not talking this moon, are you? Oh, jeez. That machine gun fire definitely fires more rapidly. There's not as much of a gap between shot patterns. Yeah, see, one of the things about you know, Ninja Gaiden on NES is that everything is a lot faster. Your sword swipe comes out, it's got to be like a frame or two. It's almost instantaneous. In this, there's a much larger delay to it, and you've got these enemies that just like fly around the screen like crazy. It's hard to actually like swipe them in time. Whereas in the NES version, like you really feel like you're in control in that game. Yeah, it's hard. It's not an easy game, but you definitely feel like you're more in control over what's happening. That's one thing that's always gotten me about this version, is just it's so much more sluggish compared to the NES one. And even like when you learn the layouts in this one, it's like I still never feel like I'm at the same level as I am in the NES game. Alright, let's go ahead and just grab that. I told myself I'd stop complaining. See, Uber, this is why I don't play this game on stream. I just get angry about it every time I play it. I just get angry. Oh my god, why did I get bounced that way? I should have got bounced the other way. It looks like enemies don't endlessly respawn here? Oh no, they do. Like that bird I got killed by, he respawned a second time. Yeah. It depends on the part. You know, it depends on, I guess, how far you push the screen over. But yeah, those like soldier guys that look like footballers in the NES game, I'm pretty sure in this one they will most certainly just constantly respawn until I push the screen over a certain amount. I think I vaguely remember that. We actually played this a few months back. I did a Ninja Gaiden stream here on YouTube. I think it was on the Mister. So it was easy to just like bounce around from version to version. And I'm pretty sure I remember the football dudes just constantly respawning. Hey, Skins and Travel Student, welcome back. Yeah, like that guy, let's see. Oh, no, you... See? He fooled me. I thought he wasn't gonna respawn. But he did. Yeah, in the NES game, you can literally sit in, like, one spot and an enemy will just constantly respawn endlessly. Until you push the screen over a little bit. You have to push it over a certain amount. Oh, man. Why am I playing this game, Uber? Oh, that's right. You had me play it. You picked it. Uber, this is the last time I allow you to pick PC Engine games on stream. Oh, that doesn't work in this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, in the NES one, there's a little... I guess it's technically a glitch, but you can actually sit at the top and then jump to the ladder. It's a nice speedrun tactic. But the great thing about that version, it's like, yes, you use it in a speedrun, but like anybody could figure that out. You know, it's... One thing I like about a lot of the Ninja Gaiden speed strats is that it's stuff that like anybody could have figured out back in the day. A lot of it is, you know, like jumping and slashing. You know, you jump and slash through enemies. You can't really do that in this. But because of the wall climbing, how that works is a lot of us would just spend time just jumping up. Climbing, you know, climbing up walls just to see where we could put Ryu. It's like, where can we... It's like when I play Quake. I rocket jump everywhere, trying to see, like, what weird places I can get my character to. And it was the same thing with Ninja Gaiden back in the day on NES. So much fun, just exploring the environments. Man, were there any other video games before this where you could wall climb like you could in Ninja Gaiden? I'm trying to think. There had to have been something, but I can't think of any off the top of my head, so now I'm really curious. But it was such a cool mechanic when this game came out. Am I gonna get my health back? Let's see. Have I ever played the Lynx version of Gaiden 3? Oh, yes. Yeah, I actually had it in the late 90s when I first got my Lynx. And then I actually played through it on stream here a few months back. Hey, Greg, welcome back. Alright. This music. Well, Uber, this is certainly no Star Parodier music, that's for sure. Woo, boy. The wall climbing is why you love Mega Man X so much. I just realized I think I have my stream on the normal latency. Yeah, I do. I actually meant to put it on low latency today. Sorry about that, guys. It means my responses aren't going to be nearly as fast. Skin says, did I see the 007 pinball pictures? I did. It looks great. Yeah, we're probably going to get it at Ocelot and Mustang Sally in a few weeks. Hey, Pearl Jammer. Oh, I know, Uber. I'm just saying, just the music is, whew, a big downgrade from what we just came from. I am pissed that this music sucks. Well, at least they refilled my health here. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, this pattern is not anywhere near as consistent as it is in the NES game. Like, it's just mean. It was already mean before. Like, why did they have to make it even more mean? And really, it's just that it's janky. Just look at the arc on these things. It's so goofy how it moves around. The fireball projectiles in the NES one are so smooth. Like the way they curve and stuff like that. That's right. I said I was going to stop complaining. Bet you I'm not going to get my health back on this one. Oh yeah, I know skins. I don't know if they're gonna get one. It's the same guys that routed Mustang Sally. If it does well at Mustang, they might either move it to Carpool or they'll buy another one. I mean, they bought a second Godzilla after they moved the one to Carpool. So we actually just unboxed it at Mustang Sally yesterday. Hey, thanks for the GG, EC. I appreciate that. It's not over yet though, unfortunately. Beakerman says, no, we like the complaining. Oh, good lord. I forgot how dumb this is. Yeah, I bet you I'm gonna get sit all the way back. Trying not to scream. God, this version sucks balls. Donkey balls. Freaking trying to bite my tongue here and not curse up a gigantic storm. It's like, okay, I have to go through the whole level again. Whatever. I've done it 1,000 times in the NES game. But that combined with the fact that this version is so freaking jank in comparison, it just... It's like, it's a real kick in the nuts, man. This version is so janky compared to the NES game. That's what it is. It's jank. It's freaking jank. It's stupid jank. Uber, why did you make me play this? Freaking jank. Calm down, Austin. Calm down. It's okay, we'll be back at the boss in like 5 minutes, not even that. But still, I don't want to do this all over again. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, great. Can I climb up here? Okay, good. Wow, that's a health refill. I'm pretty sure there is no health refill there in the NES one. Yeah, I am pretty sure there's no health there in the NES game. Even the developers knew this version was janky. They added in extra health. Wow. Oh great, I'm not gonna have full health going into this boss fight either. Yeah, it has charm in a 1942 kind of way. Alright, well, screw this game. I'm not screwing around with it anymore. Uber, you were barred from ever picking this game again on stream. What's next? Ugh. Adrian, it is like that in the NES one, where you don't have to pick any, or you don't have to refight the previous bosses. The pattern in the NES game is so much more manageable. It's really stupid that they changed it to the way they did in the PC Engine version, especially since they still kept it in where you get sent all the way back to the beginning when you die. Lords of Thunder? Man, I actually wanted to punch my screen. Because that fight is a piece of garbage. I hate complaining like this, but man, it is a horrible, horrible, horrible fight. You know, the thing about the NES version is that, like, they give you a crutch. You can use the spin slash and kill that boss in one hit, basically. You know? And even if you just want to do it sword only, which, you know, you might not know the spin slash, you know, kills the boss instantly, the pattern is much more manageable. It's, I don't know, it's just so stupid. It's a horrible version of the game. I honestly, no offense, Uber, I have no idea why you like the game so freaking much. I have no clue. You're like the only person on this planet I know that loves that version of the game as much as you do. I'm just pissed off. I'm seriously pissed off. The game has put me in a funky mood, and I'm so pissed off right now. It just brings me back to when I was like 10, playing the NES version and getting sent all the way back. That was one of the instances where I ripped my NES out of its console shelf and like threw it across the room. Like, and I'm having those feelings again, you know? Except it's even worse now because I'm way more experienced and I see how poorly designed that version of the game is. Like, it's crap. It's terrible. If it's pissing me off this much, imagine how it would piss off someone else that, like, struggled with the game getting up to that point, you know? Ugh. Alright, let's play some Lords of Thunder. I'm gonna turn the volume up in my headphones. Volume's... Some of these CD games, the volume's kind of low for some reason. I don't really know why. Ugh. Alright, I think this defaults to normal. We're gonna just play it on normal because anything else is just gonna annihilate me. This is a really hard game. The dialogue is only in the Sega CD version. That was added for the Sega CD game. Whew. Alright, I already feel myself cooling off a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, definitely feeling that input lag though. It probably doesn't help that I'm using the 8-bit Do controller, which adds, I think, a little more. Lords of Thunder already has, it's already a little extra laggy than the original version. Is Lords of Thunder a good palate cleanser? Yes, it is, Ian, it is. Yeah, Lords of Thunder is one of my favorite shooters of that era. I actually had the Sega CD version first back in the day. And then I eventually got this version. This one is a lot more difficult. So for those of you guys that never played this, you've got weapon energy, and then you have health. Health bar is the blue bar in the bottom. Weapon energy is the top bar, multicolored. Each different color is a different power-up level. Every time you take a hit, you lose health, and your weapon energy drains. Game becomes a lot more difficult if your weapon energy is low. So ideally, you get upgraded and you stay upgraded. But all these diamonds are currency, and you can buy items after each level. You can buy bombs. I have 3 of them right now. I try to save them for when I really need them. You can also buy weapon energy. You can buy health. You can buy shields. You can buy an elixir, which will revive you if you die. Ooh. Whew. Still reeling from Ninja Gaiden. Hey. I know I could beat that game. I just... Nope. Just nope. See, another thing that will really piss you off about the PC Engine Ninja Gaiden is some of the odd design decisions that were already in place in the NES game, they got rid of. Like, when you go to the final boss room, you're supposed to get all of your health back. You know, so it's a fair freaking fight. And they took that away. I don't know why they would have taken that away. It's just so dumb. And stuff like that just really grinds my gears, because you already had a good design mechanic in place. It's like, yes, this is a really hard thing, but we're going to give you all your health back. You know, it's like, Okay, that balances out the BS just a little bit. So, oh my god, why am I still railing on that version of the game? Here's what I need to do. This is what I need to do. Oh, I feel a little bit better already. Oh. Okay. Okay. Thanks for that, kiddies. Thanks for that. Whew. Alright. I got 2200. Always get your bombs. You need your bombs. I'm gonna go with shield. I wanna go with, there we go. Okay. Whew. Alright, I am not going to say anything else about Ninja Gaiden for the rest of the stream. Unless somebody asks about the game, like, hey, have you played this? Actually, in those situations, I should probably just ignore them. Oh, man. Yeah, so this weapon, or this set of armor I get, it's really good in this version of the game. It's really powerful. Not as powerful in the Sega CD one. Any of you guys that have seen the Sega CD version, the sword was also made a little more powerful in that one, and so it's a much more viable strategy to just use your sword on everything. Not everything, but it's definitely more powerful, and so like mini bosses like this you can just annihilate real fast with the sword. In this one you have to actually really shoot most of the enemies. Sometimes the sword is handy, but you're usually better off just shooting in this version. There is a misconception though that like in the Sega CD version you're only going to use your sword, and that's false. The weapons in the Sega CD one are really good. I mean, I've used all the sets of armor and used, you know, the projectiles. Not relied on the sword entirely. Not even close to entirely, but I mean, some of the bigger bosses or bigger enemies, yeah, sword is the way to go because they only have one weak spot. Whereas in a section like this, there's multiple enemies to try to attack, so I'd rather sit back with like the upgraded fire or the lightning or the water armor. Winds of Thunder has opening dialogue. Okay, interesting. Maybe that was taken out for the North American one. Yeah, I never actually had Winds of Thunder. I only had Lords of Thunder, the American version. The Sega CD Lords of Thunder absolutely has the dialogue, but it's English. I assume the Japanese Winds of Thunder is Japanese dialogue. Sweet. Uber asks, is the water armor I'm choosing a mistake? Okay, so the Japanese version is Japanese voices. Okay, they must have just cut it out, the American one. Hey, Black Gift, welcome back. Office says, hey, Austin, what's your thoughts on this version of Ninja Gaiden? I don't know what you're talking about, Office. I know nothing what you're talking about. Alright, later, Jules. Yeah, Uber, I wouldn't do water armor in this version. I would do earth armor or fire. Maybe sometimes the wind. The problem with water is that it's really weak in this version. Now, it does shoot behind. And what I have found, Uber, that some sets of armor seems to be better based on the level that you're on. And the Sega CD version, unless you're picking green armor, it almost doesn't even matter. In the Sega CD one, a lot of times I'll just stick with, like, fire armor for the whole game. Or I'll do water armor the whole game. It really just depends on the level. I think I just picked the fire stage here, and... Actually, like, water armor could be good in this one, so let's go ahead and do that. Hey, Savvy. And hey, JL, welcome back. Ian says life is cruel. I only have room in my game room for either a computer desk setup or a large CRT on a stand. Not both. Oh, first world problems, man. You'd also be really jealous of my game room right now, Ian. I have all of the above. For now, at this point in my life. Yeah, Uber, I would suggest you just try to learn each of the levels and then try to figure out what works best. Like, water's gonna be decent on this level because there are lots of enemies that come from behind. That is something to keep in mind. Also, how many enemies are like small popcorn enemies? You know, small enemies that die fast. You know, a fully maxed out water armor might be pretty decent. And one of the reasons that I decided to go ahead and pick it is the boss fight. At least maxed out armor will be able to hit him on his head. Now, if I screw up and I end up losing my weapon energy, then that's gonna be a problem. I will have probably ended up preferring, like, green armor instead. But you can see that, like, even these little popcorn enemies are still taking multiple hits. They don't die instantly, so... But I want to say this is weak just because it does cover so much screen space. And that is definitely one thing they also made a little more powerful in the Sega CD one. It's like right here is a good spot for the water armor, though, because you do have enemies coming at you from all sides. Alright, boss time. How many CRTs are in this room? 2, 3. Yeah, 3 CRTs in this room. You can see how, like, the projectiles are just, like, whacking him in the head. They're going overhead. But the problem is, if you get to this guy... Here, I'll just, like, run into him. Like, if you get to him with this, it might not be as useful. Well, I don't know. It still looks pretty useful. Okay. It's a little more useful than I thought. I thought I'd have to be there maxed out, but even if I wasn't maxed out, it seems like I would have been just fine. Alright, let's, let's do fire. I'll show off fire. Fire's really good when it's maxed out. Now, I don't usually have enough money to buy, like, the elixir in this. It would be nice, but shield takes priority. And then, life is secondary. I would focus... After shield, I would focus on power level. And bombs. Bombs first, because they're only $100 a piece. And then do life last. Life usually find multiple life pickups in the levels themselves. Weapon upgrades, if you get downgraded, it could be hard to recover your weapon energy, so... Leo, I did not. No, I haven't been watching much YouTube. I've been having a lot of problems, actually. There's a connection issue to YouTube on my main desktop computer. It cropped up last week, and I basically haven't been able to watch any YouTube on my desktop because of it. It doesn't make any sense. I've done a lot of troubleshooting. I still have more troubleshooting to do, but it's something that's mainly just affecting Google's suite of products. It's extremely frustrating. The little bit of YouTube I have watched has been on the Xbox, but that's like late at night, and I'm very selective about what I watch late at night. And even this week, I haven't been watching any YouTube on my Xbox. I've been watching, like, Blu-rays. I've been going through the Castlevania Netflix Seasons 2 and 3, which I own on Blu-ray. Yeah, basically what's happening is when I try to access YouTube, YouTube is like, oh, you don't have an internet connection. I'm like, BS, I don't. Everything else works fine. I can go to Twitch, and Twitch is just fine. I was there on the Uber stream a couple nights this week. And I can stream the YouTube, which is funny. But granted, that's not going through my web browser. But I've done a lot of troubleshooting already. I completely uninstalled my web browsers and reinstalled them. All 3 of them. It still does the same thing in every browser. I've checked out my network connection settings. I tried doing, like, manual DNS settings. I even upgraded to Windows 11, which I really did not want to do. Because this is a pretty serious issue. I live on YouTube. Like, you know, I've got a channel. I watch YouTube all the time. Especially while I'm working. And I have not been able to figure out what's going on. One other thing I'm going to try to uninstall my network adapter. and then reinstall it, see what happens. And then I'm going to try to use a Wi-Fi adapter. I do Ethernet for my main desktop. So I'm going to just plug in like a USB Ethernet adapter, not Ethernet, but Wi-Fi adapter, and see if that fixes it. Hopefully it's just as simple as that. I don't mind having to switch between wired and wireless. Wireless under certain circumstances just to be able to watch YouTube, but it's extremely frustrating. No, it's not the ISP throttling, because if it was, then it would be happening on every device I have. If I'm connected to my network hub, not network hub, but my router through Wi-Fi on my phone, it works perfectly fine. If I'm connected on the Xbox or the PlayStation 5, also works perfectly fine. I haven't tried any other computers yet. But I'm going to guess the other computers will be fine too. It's just something with my desktop specifically. But yeah, I trust me, I immediately thought throttling in the beginning too. But then it was like, oh wait, it's literally only happening on my desktop. Everything else has been fine so far, so... I actually played through this on Twitch a few weeks back. I'm remembering now. No, it's not a Fios thing, Uber. My dad has Fios. He lives right across the street, and they've got zero issues. But again, it's just my desktop that's having problems. So... yeah, so Jay, I actually found a couple of instances of this. There's like Google help forums, and of course nobody got an answer or found a solution. So it has definitely happened before to other people, but what the solution was is nothing, basically. Alright, so this level, what do I want to do? I think I should probably do Earth Armor. Oh wait, so Jayland, are you having the same problem on your desktop? I thought he was just curious, you know, what the solution is if I ever find out the issue, or you know, if I ever find the solution. Yeah, well, the problem with that, Ian, is that I'd have to have to pay for VPN service, which I don't really want to do. Trust me, that was something I was willing to try. You're having the exact same issue. Okay. Yeah, if I figure out what the issue is, I'll definitely talk about it on a future stream. Absolutely. Yeah, so what happens for me is, you can pull up your Windows, like, Performance Manager. So, like, let's, I'm gonna do something real quick. Whee! Yeah, so I can bring up my Performance Manager and check Ethernet. I don't really think it matters that you can see my internal IP address. But yeah, you can see that, like, it's sending and receiving. Now, if I had stopped my stream, it would be at, like, 0. If I try to watch a YouTube video, it'll still be basically at 0. I've tried it on Twitch, and, you know, it should be like megabytes or megabits that are going back and forth for video streaming. And so, like, if I go and I try to watch a YouTube video right now, like, I can't even try to watch my... Oh, I don't know. Like, this is one that just kind of popped up randomly. You see how it's buffering, it's preparing. Oh, look, I can watch a video at 240p, and then it'll still start buffering. You can see, like, it's barely queued up the video. If I go to 1080p, look at this. 1080p is just like. Well, watch this. I can go to Twitch. Hi, Macaw. Boom, perfectly fine. Zero problems. Let's go ahead and just let that do its thing. By the way, Leo, thanks for commenting on my video earlier. I appreciate that. It's still buffering. It's still loading. And Twitch is perfectly fine. Hey, there's Macaw. 1080p, or sorry, 720p. But yeah, no buffering. Zero buffering. It's perfectly fine. So, yeah. Trust me, this sucks so much. It's like my left arm's been chopped off. I just don't know what to do without it. I actually don't have any other streaming services at the moment. I canceled my Netflix sub a couple months back. So I don't really have any way of testing those, unfortunately. Now, I have noticed it does do it for other sites. There have been a couple of sites where I've had some issues like that. I'm trying to think of other sites where I've had the problem. I think Patreon, I might even have had the problem a little bit with that. Like, it's really slow accessing Patreon. Yeah, me too. I rely on YouTube so heavy. So, it's super frustrating. Alright. Oh, nice, Leo. So you played Kid Clown after you watched my video. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's one of those games that gets crapped on. I don't really know why. I think it's just because it can be difficult. I did watch the Pro Jared review of it. Just coincidentally, after playing the game for the first time, and a lot of his complaints were kind of arbitrary, in my opinion. Like, he was complaining that the game was hard, and it's like, okay, cool. And the problem is with, like, big reviewers like that, yeah, they've got their opinions, and I guess they have their reasons for their opinions, but a lot of people will not play the game on their own. They'll say, oh, well, Jared says it's hard, and I'm not gonna play. It's hard. I am finding out very quickly, though, like, with, you know, popular reviewers like that, they have their personal tastes. They have, I should say, genres they excel at much better than others, like Pro Jared, for instance. I find a lot of his reviews very entertaining, but he's definitely not an action gamer kind of guy. Like, yeah, he plays some action games, but he doesn't have the insight that some of us might, because that's what we play more. Whereas I find his RPG reviews to be great, because I'm not heavily into that genre at all. And so it's interesting hearing someone that obviously has a lot more experience in it. But I've learned to take reviewers' opinions about action games with a big old grain of salt. Big old grain of salt. Yeah, man, I thought Kid Cloud was great. Yeah, it could be annoying trying to get the best ending. You basically do have to perfect the game, but I could see that being fairly doable. But just playing it and just, you know, experiencing the levels, going through each stage, start to finish, whether you get a good or bad ending, doesn't really matter. It's fun. It's super creative. I heard critiques of the graphics and the soundtrack, and I was like, what are you guys smoking? This is a freaking Super Nintendo. It's like the animation is excellent. Yeah, I realize it's no, like, Link to the Past or Super Metroid, but it's a fun, like, little arcade-style game. Oh, wow. You can really kill him fast with this weapon. Granted, I did use a bomb. Adrian asks, have you tried restarting your router? Dude, that's like the first thing I do. Now, what was interesting, Adrian, is that the day it started happening last week, I turned on my computer and it said I had no internet, even though nothing had happened with my Ethernet cable. So, and then I also noticed on my work laptop, I had lost internet connection there too. So I thought, okay, router issue. So I power cycled the router, shut down my computer, restarted. Then I had internet on my PC again. But then YouTube started acting up. So it did coincidentally happen after a weird network connectivity issue. But everything else was fine afterwards. It was just literally YouTube. And then I would later discover some other sites would struggle too, but it was mostly just Google's suite of applications. Both YouTube, Google Drive, Gmail, which I use all of them. So... yeah, unfortunately the elixir's $2,000. So we'll go ahead and just buy that stuff. Leo says he also fired Pilot Wings a few nights ago after watching me play it on Twitch. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, Ian, I actually went into my router settings and went and checked all that stuff too. And yeah, it shouldn't be blocking anything. And remember, this is only happening on my desktop computer. Like, my Xbox is fine. So if my router was blocking it at the firewall level on its end, it should be happening to every device and not just one. I even went into I went into like web browser DNS settings and, you know, thought maybe like their built-in, you know, protection was blocking it. So I put YouTube and all of Google stuff on the whitelist, and that didn't do anything for me either, so... Alright, so Uber, if you're still there, I picked the water armor again, because this level has a lot of enemies coming in from behind. Well, this has been an interesting stream topics-wise, that's for sure. I like that. I like talking about a wide variety of things here. Alright, getting close to the boss. Yeah, one of the things that makes this game so much harder in the higher difficulties is they start adding in what we call suicide bullets, where when enemies die, bullets will spawn in their place and then target you. And so when, you know, I was first playing this version of the game, I was a little cocky. I was playing the highest difficulty just like I would in the Sega CD version. The Sega CD version's highest difficulty is kind of the equivalent of this version's normal difficulty. It is that much easier. No suicide bullets, very similar bullet patterns. Some of the bullet patterns are a little more complex in the Sega CD's highest difficulty. So, like, this guy is normally supposed to have, like, a 5-way spread shot. It's only 3-way right now. So, you know, there are changes like that, but it's still considerably easier in the Sega CD version, you know, on its highest difficulty versus this game's highest difficulty. So... Okay, so you tested other computers, it's just your main desktop. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be the same for me. Which is why, like, I am tempted to just, like, completely, like, reformat my machine. I've been on the same operating... Well, I've been on the same install of Windows since 2017. It's, you know, we're 5.5 years on now. I'm thinking, like, just a complete format and just full reinstall of Windows would do the trick, but I just don't want to go through that hassle. If I can find just an easy workaround, like, oh, Wi-Fi adapter works. Because again, I'm using the onboard network, or NIC, Ethernet. I figured if I maybe switch over to a different network adapter, maybe it'll stop having problems. We'll see. Let's try the Earth Armor here. Ian says a quick Google search was brought up with people with similar issues, fixed by rolling back the audio driver. Yeah, see, that's really weird, Ian. Let me check my device manager. See, I'm using a Creative Labs sound card. I'm not using onboard sound. Yeah, my onboard sound isn't even enabled. I have my Sound Blaster, I've got my M-Audio box, then it shows my Oculus Rift as another set of audio devices. Yeah, I don't want to mess with any of these settings right now while I'm streaming, but I had to take a look. Oh, I don't know if I can do a system restore now, Adrian. I upgraded to Windows 11. I don't know if I can restore back to Windows 10. And then, I actually don't typically use system restore features. For me, it's always been, well, if I have a problem, I'm just gonna start fresh. That's how I've always been with my Windows systems. You're also using an amp DAC, and the driver for it hasn't changed. Yeah, I have to use this amp, otherwise I can't record my microphone. It's XLR, so no, it's all good, Ian. I appreciate you looking into it. That means a lot, man. Seriously. Like I said, I still have a bunch of troubleshooting to do myself. I did a lot of troubleshooting last week, and then I just gave up. I was like, I need to go play pinball and drink some beer, because this is really pissing me off. Again, thankfully I can stream okay. You know, since that's not going through my web browsers. Not a good start. I have one more hit of my shield, and then that's it. Yeah, this is our last level. There is another screen transition that'll happen later. We'll fight a boss, and then we will fight another boss, and then we'll go back to the shop, and then it'll be final boss time. The question is Uber Disco ready to pick another game? Another game that is not Ninja Gaiden. You know, Uber, I hate to say it, but don't pick Rondo of Blood either, because I think I want to save that for October. Pretty sure I'll end up streaming that sometime during October. We are just a handful of weeks away from October as of doing this stream. And you guys know I love to do me some Castlevania during October. Splatterhouse or Ninja Spirit? Okay. Well, see, Splatterhouse I might want to save too. Oi! Overbearing with his hype. I mean, Rondo of Blood is an amazing game. My only complaint with it... Well, I have two complaints. For one, it's a PC Engine game. And I know that... Hear me out on this one. When I first played it back in the day, it was really jarring where you'd have this banging CD music, and then you'd go to like a in-between sequence, and it would be using the PC Engine sound hardware straight up. And it was just so jarring. Like, when we had Super Castlevania 4 and Dracula X on that console, it's like, there was no weird dips in, like, audio quality. It was super consistent, and so I had, and even, like, Genesis Bloodlines, you know, top-tier stuff, so when I heard that difference in Rondo of Blood, it always felt jarring to me, and it still does a little bit. I'm used to it now, obviously. But also, actually three things. When you play it for the first time, you can't skip through the cutscenes. And they're not really all that entertaining for the most part. I mean, they're fine. It's cool, but I'd rather skip through them. And three, God, my head still hurts. Ugh. Three, the game's just too easy for me. So, as much as I love the game, and I really do love Rondo of Blood, I think it's... I see why a lot of people prefer it as like their favorite Castlevania. It just doesn't have like the bite or edge of like Castlevania 1 or Castlevania 3. Even to a degree, Super Nintendo Dracula X, which came later, but that's difficult for its own stupid reasons. We'll just kind of forget that it exists. Yeah. So it's not my personal perfect Castlevania, but it's a pretty damn good game, and I understand why people love it so much. Alright, let's do... Oh, you know what? I should have bought the elixir. I keep forgetting, on this fight, you get all of your energy back. Oh well. I always forget. And like, while Part 4 is technically a really easy game too, compared to like Castlevania 1 or 3, there's a lot more going on in Part 4. So yes, like they're both Rondo and 4 are pretty easy games in the grand scheme of Castlevania, but 4, there's always like multiple enemies coming at you. In Rondo, you're usually just whacking like one enemy at a time. And so the actual like in-the-moment action isn't nearly as fast-paced as Castlevania 4. So Castlevania 4, despite how easy it is, it's still like one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it's just fun to rip through that game, because there is a lot of stuff happening. You know, either you're doing a lot of quick platforming, or there's like skeletons throwing bones at you with bats coming from behind, and, you know, there's always multiple things to hit. So, even though it's quote-unquote easy, it's still exciting to me. Yeah, Ian, the thing with Chronicles is that that is one of the only Castlevanias I have to relearn from the ground up every time I play it. There's just something about it. Which is why I don't do as many playthroughs here, but yeah, I would like to do one, Ian. Maybe you'll see one in October, I don't know. I'm still a little conflicted on what's going to actually happen during October this month. Or next, I'm sorry, this year, not next month. It is next month, but I mean, I don't know what's going to happen on my channel in October this year. I've got ideas, but we're getting kind of like down to the wire, if you know what I mean. Adrian, yeah, Dracula X Super Nintendo is the one with the awful Dracula fight. Dracula X on the Turbo Duo, which is subtitled Rondo of Blood, or Chi no Rondo, is very different. Especially the Dracula fight. Rondo actually has one of the easier Dracula fights. All good, Office. Have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Holy crap! I am taking a lot of damage. I did not expect to die that fast. I got real cocky on that fight. Holy crap. Man, oh man, oh man. And I have no money either. Oof. Well, so much for a 1 credit clear. And I have no shield now. Dude, this is so weak. It is so weak. Man. Oh, come on. Alright, well this isn't gonna work. Alright, just kill me. Try it again. Oh. Huh, interesting. I took hits, but it didn't actually deplete my weapon energy. That's very interesting. Huh, I guess that's... Ugh. Come on, man. Do your thing. Let me hit you. Yeah, we're gonna die again. Are we doing a turbo wean here? No, we're not, Uber. No. Too many other things to do. Oops, why did I do that? I knew about those lasers. I don't think we have any more continues left, do we? Ooh, last one! Last one! Last one! Stop asking me about what I'm gonna do in October, because I haven't figured it out yet and I'm not looking for ideas. Life is hard. I don't want to think about life and what I'm doing in October. Just let me not think about what I'm doing in October. I love you. I didn't even realize I picked the water armor. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh. Alright, see you, gotcha. Have a good night. Yeah, totally dead here. I hate having to rely on my bombs. Ugh. Well, that sounds like fun, Savvy. I want to go to Halloween parties. Yeah, we're definitely not going to win. I've lost way too much health. Ah. You know, same here, Adrian. I'm like, yeah, October, I'm gonna watch horror movies. And I watch none. I think for me, it's just I'm usually too busy just trying to work on YouTube streams and videos and all that stuff. It's not even that hard of a pattern, it's just that it's fast and I'm not practiced. Ugh. Well, that was disappointing. Oh, there you go, Uber. You saw most of the game. I mean, we got to the final boss in 1 credit, so, you know, I can't complain too much. But still, I would have been happier if I actually beat the final boss. So what did you say? Ninja Spirit? Let me go back up the list. Yeah, Ninja Spirit. I am terrible at Ninja Spirit. I think I've only ever made it a few levels in. But we shall play it. Yeah, this is a tough game. Tough game. I guess I'll leave it on PC Engine. Yeah, this was an arcade game by Irem. And you can switch weapons. Reminds me a lot of like Legend of Kage. Similar kind of game, but a little more advanced. This game is a lot newer than Legend of Kage. There we go, we got the hook. It hits select to change weapons. I'm pretty sure this is a die instantly kind of game. Oops. Interesting, I can't destroy the projectiles with my shurikens. It's nice that these guys act like options from Gradius. We did a Game Boy stream a long time ago, and I think I actually fired up this version. I don't know if it was on that stream, but I have fired up that version. It was actually surprisingly good. You never would have expected. Whoa, I don't want to go that way. Okay. Oh, good voice sample though. Oh, I took a hit. Oh, seriously, dude. Does seem like his patterns are pretty random, which makes it hard. Hey, Dustin. Long time no see. Alright, let's try this again. I jumped right into him that time. Like, oh, come on, man. Ugh. Alright, Uber, what's next? What's next, Uber? Might actually change my wallpaper while I'm at it. There we go. Ugh. I will not argue with that. Alright, Super Graphics! Yeah, there's a couple of Super Graphics games on here too, which is awesome. Yeah, I've definitely made it farther in Ninja Spirit before, I don't really feel like trying right now. It's late. I'm not in a, let me try to bang my head against a brick wall at something newish to me. And Ninja Spirit is definitely a game I haven't played in quite some time, though, so it's one of those where I have to relearn it every time I play it. This, on the other hand, I can just fire up and just have a good time with. Whoops! That's not a good start. I will take that. Thank you. Game's a little stuttery. I wonder if it's always like that. It probably is. It's been a long time since I've actually played this on a Super Graphics. I'm gonna just skip that chest. Ooh, look at that! That should not have happened. Ooh, there. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. No, definitely don't want that. Sweet! First try. Uber, do you know if this has Fighting Street on it? I totally forget. Crestline asked, and I'm not sure of the answer. Ugh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, 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 no. Oh well. We'll live. I think. By the way, this version is really mean at certain points. Compared to even the arcade game. I'm not going for that chest, by the way. Ah! Alright, this is gonna be real fun. with the torch. I don't think I hit the checkpoint. No fighting street, okay. Thanks, Uber, for the heads up. CMM says, I wish I got a TG-16 Mini. Now they're money. Yeah. I hear you there, man. Thankfully, I mean, there's other ways to play these games, but yeah. Come on, chest. What are you doing? There it is. Okay. No, 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 no! Taking a hit actually saved me. Dude, this is insanely difficult even compared to the arcade game. The arcade version is not this busy, even on the highest difficulty. I have a playthrough of the arcade version, highest difficulty, on my channel where I got a 1 credit clear. And we did not deal with nearly as much crap in that. Yep, I'm not gonna do anything about that. Well, it doesn't help that I've got the goddamn torch, which is just not good with how busy this version is. Wow! This game just does not want me to survive. Dustin asks, is there gonna be a second Genesis Mini? Yes there is. I am not going to get it, because well, most likely I'm not going to get it, just because I don't really have the money. Hey, Zero, what's going on? Oh, that's not good. I mean, it's great that I'm getting gold armor and all, but how about, like, a different weapon? Seriously. Well, that's better than the torch. Still not ideal. At least it's long range. It is, Uber. Yeah, it is, which is weird. That is more like it. Man, this game. Wow. Uber, what I would do is, if you're trying to do Ghouls and Ghosts, play the Genesis version. It is not the best in terms of graphics and sounds and all that stuff, but it is the easiest. So I would start with that. Learn how to beat that version. You can even start on its, like, practice difficulty. And then go on to, I would say, the arcade version from there. And then I would do this one last. Don't get me wrong, the arcade version can still be brutal as well. You know, it's not an easy game. But I would go in that order, personally. If you're trying to really, really learn this game, finally, and actually get through it, do the Genesis version first. Razvan, I have played those, yes. Zero says, making it look easy. It's because it is. That's the secret. No, I'm just kidding. This game is hard as hell. I'm just kidding. Well, now that I've got a good weapon again, one of the problems was that I picked up the torch, and I did not mean to do that, and then that just really screwed me for, you know, that whole last level that we just played. But when you've got the dagger, it's not quite as bad. Because it's good, it's powerful, you've got multiple projectiles, you can even mirror yourself for double the firepower. That was close. Whew. Oh yeah, I mean, I'd say Zero all the weapons that look cool in this game. Some are definitely a lot more useful than others, though. Some actually make it literally impossible to progress. Like this boss, for instance, you can't actually defeat it with the torch. Or the sword. So you actually have to have certain weapons for certain levels. Now, it might actually be possible to beat this boss if you have gold armor with the torch. Because then you can use the charge up. But if you don't have the gold armor, then there's no way in hell. No! Come on, man! God damn it, man. I probably should have just killed myself, but whatever. Yes! Okay, it's not that bad. Oh, that was so close! So close! So close! They're not preset items, Uber. The chests themselves, what spawns is random. But the chests always spawn in the same locations. Now, if you say you just lost your armor like I did, what appears in the chest will change, because now armor has to be factored into what can appear. So after a few chests, I'll be able to make armor appear. Sometimes enemies will drop items out of their pots, but it's... see, like that. I'd rather have that than the lance. So technically, I guess you could try to grind, but you don't have a lot of time in this game. I don't know why I jumped down like that. That was just bad. That was completely my fault. It's not jank. It is... The Ghosts and Goblins series has randomized elements, and that's what forces you to really play on your toes and think on your feet. Jank is when, like, collision detection doesn't work. You know, things like that. And this game's very solid in that regard. Best not to confuse jank for actual difficulty. These games are hard because of their randomness. That's fine, I don't care. There we go. Alright, checkpoint. But the randomness is what makes these games so much fun all these years later. Is even the best players... Oh, you gotta be kidding me, my jump didn't register. Even the best players have to think on their toes when they play this game, and that's what makes it so endearing. It's not like... Yeah, as much as I love Ninja Gaiden, it's basically the same every time I play it. I mean, same with the first Castlevania. I can manipulate those games into oblivion. I can't do that with this game. Yeah, I saw that, Uber. I actually still have those games. I have them installed on an old iPad. They're not that good. But yeah, I did see that. I need to go back and try them again and see if it's possible for me to, like, capture them. Even with just, like, a camcorder, I don't know. Alright, boss time. Alright, good start. Whoa. Nice, first try. It took a hit, but we still got it. First try, that's good. Uber new iPads have ways of doing video out. I don't think the old ones did. Like, the one I have is probably like 10 years old, no joke. Alright, good. Sweet! Alright, where's my chest? I always forget if it's down here, if it's up top. There we go. I've played it, Zero. I have not played all the way through it. It is, hard as hell. Yeah, to me, so far, it's easily one of the hardest in the series, if not the hardest. Which is really saying something. Alright, good. Got some armor. It's like new levels, Uber. Gold Knights 2. I don't know if it was much different aside from that. I never played them a lot because I discovered very early that I didn't like touchscreens for platformers. So even though I bought those games outright, I just never really messed around with them too much. Plus they were also really choppy, like, frame rate was really bad on them. I probably would have played them a lot more if the frame rate was good. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Alright, good. Well, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I'm dead. Super dead! Oh, yeah. Slightly belated stream? What are you talking about? You mean the Turbo Grafx Mini? I did a stream of this right when it came out, dude. This is my second Turbo Grafx Mini stream on YouTube. This was requested by Uber Disco, that's why I'm doing it. Yes, ask and sometimes ye shall receive. Sometimes. Not always. Please don't ask me for stuff. Especially don't ask me to play Ninja Gaiden on Turbo Grafx. Ever. You thought right, Dasan. I have. God, I did it again, man. Ugh. I'm about at my wit's end. I'm also really hungry, and it's way too late to order pizza. Ugh. Oh, Dasan, you asked me to stream Blake Stone probably like 5 years ago, and I still haven't gotten around to it. And at this rate, it'll probably never happen, because that game is just stupid hard. This isn't good. Okay, good. gonna say, I was gonna laugh if that was gonna be gold armor. Damn it, man. I just can't win. Woo! We actually did it! I got lucky, so if he's high enough up, he goes into his fly form. You can sort of bait the direction the flies go, so that was actually really beneficial. Leo, it is, I don't know, it wasn't $98. I checked a couple weeks ago, I'm pretty sure it was like 110 or 120. And then, since they're all being fulfilled from Amazon Japan, it's like another $30 for shipping. It's not import taxes, it's shipping costs, since it's coming straight from Japan. Yeah, I looked at it, like I said, a couple weeks ago, and it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like 140 after it was all said and done. 140 to 150, and I was like, yeah, no. I'm good. Hell, oh man, now that I really think about the price, I'm like, to put it into perspective, it's like, I could buy another Sega CD Model 2 and have a backup of real hardware, and like, that would be a better investment, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I really messed up this first level. I was supposed to be able to get the goddess bracelet, but because I lost my gold armor, I couldn't get it. That's a bummer. You still watch the Electric Underground, man? Oh, man. What, I mean, what made you not... What made you glad this on that you didn't buy it? Like, was it input lag? Was it just that you're just not interested in the games? Like, tell me more. Uber, this is loop 13, because I've obviously beaten this game 13 times. I'm just gonna try to get through this part as fast as possible. I feel like I've played through it 13 times already. I've died so many times. Hey, 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 there we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. There it is. Now we can cut through projectiles. Makes life a little bit easier. At least I think it makes life easier. I think Aqua's, when he plays this, he'll still pick up the dagger on loop 2. I think that's because it's better for speed strats, and I just still kind of play this game normally, so. 6 frames of input lag? Yeah, I mean, it's not great. I was actually it was very interesting to find out, last week Uber had linked me one of Shmup Junkie's old lag testing videos. He tested the Turbo Grafx Mini. And I didn't realize that, like, the original Soldier Blade had, like, 6 frames of lag in its original incarnation. And so people were like, oh, this game is so laggy! And it had the exact same amount of lag on the Turbo Grafx Mini. And people just didn't realize that the original game actually had that lag baked in. It was like 6 frames. This game's totally playable. So we have to keep stuff like that in mind too, and I would really love to see potentially experiments done with various forms of TMNT on original hardware. And see how they compare to, you know, what's on the Cowabunga collection. I am not... I've been soured by modern Digital Eclipse a little bit, mainly because of, like, the Mega Man Legacy collection, the first one. That was done by Digital Eclipse, and it's so hard for me to play those versions of Mega Man. They're so laggy. And I just felt like that was really disappointing because the input lag was less on the old collection on PS2 and Xbox and GameCube. I'm of the mindset, like, as time goes on, things in that regard should get better, not worse. But apparently some of their other collections are still pretty good. Like, people were complimenting the Street Fighter collection that they did. Like, they said that was pretty sharp. Also, the Samurai Showdown collection, I believe, pretty responsive. But I was always a little wary regardless. Honestly, I bet you I'd play the Cowabunga collection and I would be perfectly fine with it. I think it would be fine. But I mainly didn't buy it because, like I had mentioned earlier, you know, money's not... I've been trying to curb my video game spending habits in particular. I really only buy stuff if I feel like I really gotta have it. Like, something I really, really want to play. Like, I am going to play it. I'm not gonna just, like, put it on a shelf. And Cowabunga collection's $40. I was like, it'll still be there. It's not like it's gonna go out of print anytime soon. So, I'll buy it when I really feel like I'm gonna play it. You know, I did, you know, obviously the idea crossed my mind that, oh, you know, I can stream it on YouTube. It'll get me some views, but I was like, I'm not feeling the whole stream thing a lot lately. I just, I don't know what it is. So I didn't want to buy it just to stream it once and then just, like, put it on a shelf. So, like, now, granted, I didn't buy Shredder's Revenge. And I even really enjoyed that game. You know, I played it thanks to Xbox Game Pass. And I meant to, I streamed it, like, right when it came out. I meant to go back and play it again. I still haven't even played that again. It's like, I'm not even gonna touch the Cowabunga collection. Even if I spend the 40 bucks on it, it's just gonna end up on my shelf. Alright. Making progress. Yeah, I am, you know, it's an interesting topic though with the whole input lag thing. I'm very interested to know how all those versions of TMNT, how, you know, how they responded back in the day on real hardware. Oh. Okay. Whew. This boss is such a pain. Zero says he's enjoying Cowabunga Collection, but yeah, it can wait for sure. Well, I hope Cowabunga Collection isn't because, like, I don't want it to do well. I think this is actually a sign of it potentially doing well. Is I hope it's in the, like, Walmart discount section, just like the Street Fighter Collection is, just like Sega's Sonic Mania is, you know, stuff like that. Because then most likely I'll just buy it on a whim one day at Walmart. It'll be like some lazy Saturday and I'm at Walmart running errands, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, let me go ahead and pick it up. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I don't mind paying full price for something like Cowabunga Collection. It's just, I'm trying to be disciplined right now. I've talked to multiple people lately, they're like, oh, why aren't you gonna buy this? Just buy it. I'm like, well, I'm trying to save, not necessarily save money, I'm trying to, like, not be reckless with my spending. Like, I'm trying to be disciplined and not buy stuff if I don't need it, and I don't really need Cowabunga Collection. And there's a whole host of other reasons, a lot of them I've already mentioned, that I can tack on top of that, but at the end of the day, I'm just trying to, you know, be a little more restrained with my video game spending. Because I've got so much to play already. So much to play. So much to play and so little time. The Goddess Bracelet makes this part so much easier. Look at that. You just mow right through their projectiles. Yeah, and the thing about the Genesis Mini 2, Uber, is that it's even more frivolous for me. Because I already have the real hardware. I already have the Mister. It's truly redundant. And again, I'm not trying to buy stuff these days just to stream it, because I found that, like, it's fun having some of this stuff right away and showing it off to you guys, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really help me out all that much. It really doesn't. It's not like it drives a lot of viewership. It doesn't really drive subscriber growth and stuff like that. And so when I have to drop like over $100 on something just to have the luxury of streaming it for you guys once, it's like, I've realized like it's not really worth going through that hassle. It'd be different if, you know, my channel was larger at this point and, you know, it really did drive viewership and it drove growth, but it doesn't, you know. So I'm just like, and I've started to really change my habits in terms of like what I pick up for the stream and also what I pick up for myself. And don't get me wrong, like there's still a possibility I might buy one. But right now, as of this moment, as we've discussed a bunch of times on this stream, that it's not looking like I will. But I've said that before, you know, so I don't know. We'll see. Savvy's always up this early, Dasan. She goes to bed early. Like all the grandmamas out there. No, Savvy's just disciplined. She goes to bed early, which is good for you. She wakes up early. Oh no, we're out of continues. I forgot you get limited continues in this. Oh, I totally forgot you get limited continues. Although, there are some times where I intentionally died, and had I remembered you got limited continues, I wouldn't have intentionally died. That makes this version even more brutal. Yeah, see, the arcade version, and especially on like the various home compilations, you can just credit feed. Which, this is the kind of game where I don't mind, I don't feel bad about credit feeding because you have to go back to the checkpoints anyway. There's no benefit to not dying in this. Like, in terms of like... I should say there's no difference in continuing and restarting a level versus dying and restarting a level normally. Like, you still have to play the same checkpoints over and over. So, checkpoint-based games like this, like, you can't just credit feed your way to victory. You still have to learn the checkpoints and learn how to recover. Yeah, cost yourself $100 for a 20 viewer stream. Yeah, I mean, chances are I'd get more than that. Like, we had up, you know, upwards of 40 something today, which is actually pretty decent for me lately. And this is a late stream that was unscheduled. Like, only Uber knew I was going to be streaming tonight, or maybe Zero. You know, the handful of people that still pop into my Discord. But I didn't really announce it outside of, you know, when I actually started streaming. So, Zero says he's packing to move and realizing how many games, books, and movies he hasn't even touched yet. So he's cut back a bunch on spending. Yep, that's kind of where I'm at too, Zero. I mean, even like that PS5 stuff. I think I played like 3 games. And the rest I've just collected dust. So, yeah, I totally get it. Desan says he's pretty pleased with himself. He's let quite a few things go on eBay recently. You want me to play Sapphire? Okay, I'll pick Sapphire. What time is this? 2 a.m. How long have I been streaming? Wow, we've been going for almost 4 hours already. Holy crap. Yeah, unfortunately, the stream... I thought 4 hours would probably be my limit. I didn't realize we're actually getting close to that point already. And it kind of makes sense. Like, I had a salad before starting the stream, and before that, it had been probably about 4 or 5 hours since I last ate, so I'm actually really hungry again. So, I don't know, depending on how I feel, this may or may not be our last game. But, Uber was actually playing this on his stream before I started. I've never heard of 2 Point Hospital. I guess that's a modern game, Crestline? Yeah, Dasan, I know what Theme Hospital is, yeah.
2092年、繁栄を極めた人類はやがて訪れるであろう落日に向かい、次第に疲弊していくかのようであった。しかし同年、人類積年の夢であった反重力物質ネメシスの発見により状況は一変したのである。輸送、交通、建築などあらゆる分野が飛躍的な進歩を遂げる中、人々が最もその興味を示したのがネメシスのある特殊な使用法による時間渡航、タイムトラベルの実現であった。政府は一般でのこの使用法を禁じ、時間渡航禁止法案を定めたのだが、非合法での渡航犯罪が急増。ついに対時間渡航犯罪捜査局を創設するに至ったのである。
Alright, let's skip through this. I was checking some other stuff. Check out our configuration. Hard, easy, normal. I guess we'll leave it on normal. This has some butt rock. Butt rock. There we go. Yeah, Uber was playing this. I was like, I don't remember this soundtrack being so good. Has a slight Dodonpachi sound to it, but I want to say T's music may have done the Dodonpachi music. Hold on a second. I gotta look them up again. It's been a while since I've checked. I'm looking at their website now. They're still around. Wow. Production record. Oh no. Yeah, they did oh, the English name for this is Galactic Policewoman Legend Sapphire. I did not know that. Wow. They did the music to Wing Arms on Saturn? Holy crap. They also did the music to Grand Chaser on the Saturn. Oh, okay. So there's a bunch where, like, they assisted in sound production. They might not have actually done, like, all the music. They got Robotica on Saturn, Tempo on 32X, Jumping Flash on PlayStation. Jeez, these guys were busy. They did the Toshinden music on Saturn. No wonder it sounds... Okay. It's all starting to make sense now. Okay, I was just really curious if they helped out with Dodonpachi. They did not. Because, like, some of their guitar riffs are so much like what's in Dodonpachi. Dude, T's music is insane. And they're still around today. Like, holy crap, they, yeah, they, like, there's stuff they've done on Switch. I mean, obviously they don't make music like this anymore, but I don't know. It's crazy that game music studio, Japanese game music studio, goes back so far and they're still around today. It's crazy. Crazy in a good way. Alright, let's actually play this game now. Yeah, Dasan, that's actually been happening to me a lot too. Like, I'll get off work and I'll be like, man, I'm pumped to play video games, and not even an hour later I feel like falling asleep. It's another reason why I haven't been streaming as much lately, like on Twitch after work. It's like I'm just so damn tired all the time. Although recently I do think the medication was a part of it. Hopefully as I wean off the heart meds, I will start feeling a little bit more awake. But, yeah, the energy's not what it used to be, that's for sure. Hey, Uber, I was thinking, if you're still out there, it's possible the different ships might have different ship speeds. So, like, the red ship might be slower than the blue ship, or vice versa. Yeah, so this was a arcade card game. So it was basically like a Super CD-ROM Turbo Duo. But it also required the arcade card. So basically it required even more memory than the Turbo Duo provided. It's also one reason why it's such a damn good looking game on the system. And it looks like it's two players at the same time, too, which is, I think, fairly uncommon on the platform. Alright. Oh, press the bomb button, nothing happened. This game might have one of my new favorite, like, game soundtracks from this era. Just I was training someone at work recently, and they had never heard of a fax machine. Oh, man. Alright, he just disappeared. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like there's anything you can do in terms of, like, changing your option positions or... Man, hearing this music does make me want to play some Gate of Thunder, though. Ugh. Dustin says, I love showing someone laser discs for the first time. Yeah. Oh, okay. Don't know if I like this. Ooh, ricochets in this version, or this game. This is such a common weapon type among PC Engine shooters. Need to know what the yellow one does, though. Oh, there's no yellow. I thought there was a yellow one for some reason. Okay. The door just opens for me. Come on in! Alright, we'll continue. Let me change ships. No, it seems like I don't know. So far, every ships have seemed like the same speed. Yeah, hardcore memorization, that's for sure. No way you're getting through these patterns in your first try. You guys want to place bets on whether Uber's falling asleep or not? Uber's gone the way of my cats. Uber is so tiny, he could probably squeeze in between the cats and sleep comfortably. Oh, he's still there. You made s'mores. Nice, Uber. Yeah, so Uber, I had a theory that maybe different ship types were faster than others. No, that theory was wrong. But I think we're really just stuck with this slow speed. Hey, Ian, thank you very much for that, sir. Does this soundtrack compare favorably to PC hits and Ninja Gaiden? I'm sending money so you won't ban me for this joke. Oh wait, Uber, this ship is faster. I was right. Well, look at this. He's definitely faster. You know what? Let's try that again. Yeah, thanks a lot, Ian. I really appreciate that, man. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, it's this one right here, Uber. It also makes you wonder if other characters are more powerful than others. Now again, Uber, I don't know if this character is weak. She may be weak. Yeah, that might be the downside. She might be weaker. Wow, it's firepower from Tu Tenkaku on the PlayStation. Which, ironically, actually came out before this game, I think. What? Okay, that's BS. So apparently a lot of those enemies appear off the screen and can still dive bomb you from off the screen. That's fantastic. This is just called Sapphire, Mario. I mean, there's a little more to it, but just Sapphire. I guess the problem with resetting is that you have to let it actually load, which is true to the original console. Uber says he thinks purple is the most powerful. He's not positive, though. Yeah, Uber, the only times I've played this is on the Turbo Grafx Mini, so I really have not put much time into it, but you know, based on what I saw you play earlier, I was kind of stoked to try it again. I'm pretty sure 2 Tenkaku was like 94 on PlayStation. It was like a very early game. Potentially 95, but I think it was 94. So that'd actually be really funny if that's true, because this... Oh my god! What the freaking hell, dude? I hate dying on stage 1. It's just any game, doesn't matter what game it is. Stage 1, you should never die on stage 1. Ugh. Dude, Uber, I'm getting irked with myself that I had a better run on my first try, not having played the game in years. Alright. We're gonna do one more game. We're gonna pretend like it was Uber's pick. Uber picked this one. He actually did say it. He did mention this earlier in the stream, so... But Design likes this one too, so... Alright. One level down. Question is, where are we going to end up getting a game over? How early into the playthrough? Wow, okay. Yeah, unfortunately my force field has a gigantic hitbox. It's very easy to lose it. The Contra level. Yeah, and actually, Dasan, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of slowdown in Gradius II Arcade. I was playing it a lot a few weeks back on Arcade Archives. Yeah, I'm not noticing any slowdown in this version, which is interesting. Which could potentially make this one a little bit more difficult. I got an extra life. Really isn't going to help me all that much if I die here. Yeah, same here, Dasan. I really tried a few weeks back. I got to the last level multiple times on 1 credit. It's just about memorizing that final stage. Pearl Jammer, the Arcade Archive titles are blurry because they have a filter applied. You can turn that filter off.
You shall be crushed. Destroy the core.
The default filter on Arcade Archives games is always like,
Point field.
it's set to like a softened filter. You need to change it to be off. It's every Arcade Archives title comes defaulted like that, even the Neo Geo ones on Xbox. Option Stealer has appeared. Ah ha ha, no options for you.
Point field. Destroy the core. Destroy the core.
Sweet! Oh, you again. Come on. That was twice in one level. Sneaky little bastard.
Point field.
Alright, Moai stage. They've got Moai emotes? That's awesome. I guess it makes sense. Easter Island, yeah. It's funny that I've seen the Moai so often in Gradius games that I don't even associate them with Easter Island anymore. I immediately think Gradius. Oh, there it is again. Oh, no, 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 no! You gotta be... Alright, run's over, guys. I got totally screwed. I picked up an extra power-up, which I didn't want to, and I sped up. I mean, I'm gonna need to speed up anyway, but not right now. Alright, see ya, Ian. Have a good night, man. Great, I got an extra life. So that's one extra life of punishment for losing all my stuff. I need at least one more power up, but no. Are you really? So there's a safe spot. What? Holy crap, dude. That was a lucky find. Oh yeah, that's right. The brand new level for the PC Engine version. I always forget about this. I actually discovered this for the first time just a couple weeks ago.
Look out behind you.
I forgot about that.
Look out behind you. Destroy the core. You need some practice.
Ugh, well, what a way to go out. I didn't think you yeah, no continues. Well, I mean, after dying to that Moai boss 1,000 times, I was not expecting to pass that level, so I'm glad we even made it that far. Whew. That was fun, though. Hey, Adam, I didn't see you out there. Welcome back. But yeah, I think it is time. It is just about 3 a.m. my time. I don't want to screw up my work schedule too much. Yeah, Uber, hopefully you enjoyed this, sir. I know you had requested this a while ago, and I told you I would do it. Hey, thank you, Pearl Jammer. Yeah, have a good one, Dasan. Yeah, I'm heading out, guys. That's gonna do it for me. I'll try to have the archive up maybe sometime tomorrow or the next day. I still gotta get my Dreamcast stream posted as well. I don't think that's public yet. Yeah, good times. I had a good time playing this Uber. If I had started a lot earlier, I would have definitely streamed longer. But because I went out and did stuff today, I couldn't get started till about 10:30 my time. Yeah, have a good night, Savvy. Later, Pearl Jammer. Later, Crestline. Later, Mark. No problem, Zero. Thank you for hanging out as well. Much appreciated. And to anybody else out there lurking or watching on the archive, thanks for checking out the stream. I do appreciate it. Yeah, good times. I need to play more Turbo Grafx more often. It's a great platform. So say goodnight to the kitties. Oh, there's Patchouli. What you doing, Patchouli? Going right back to sleep. That's what she's doing. Alrighty, guys. I'll catch you later. Hopefully I can get my internet situation, you know, fixed. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Until the next one, take it easy.